Well, that seems the perfect time to get things started. Turn that up low. There we go. Oh, I didn't put my straws in my drinks either yet. Can you tell I'm a little tired today? I'm not 100% there. But evening everybody. Welcome on in. Best of luck, Emma, with your desk building. I wouldn't mind a new either sit-stand desk or just a sit-sit desk, because let's face it, I never use the stand function for my current one. I would love to have an L-shaped one, because that would make me happy. But I got this IKEA one that works. No, just me throwing bottles. Or am I throwing bottles of burning, if you ask nature, but I question his sensitivities. Yeah, if I was more crafty on a scale of that size, I probably would too. I'm not that crafty. At least not like that. Sorry, I'm just getting all my tools out, because it's just easier if I do this. And then we can get started. As I said, I'm a little bit behind tonight, just because, distracted brain. It's been a kind of a weird, semi-stressful day. Kind of. Winky. Not a good winky, but a winky. Sure. Alright, there we go. We've got all the bits built, and we're gonna be here for a little while. And we cooking. Ah, nice. But yeah, here, let's get started. And you know, $10 says I didn't do that, but I'm fast enough to activate top-down before the transition kicks in. There we go. But of course, I did not hop over. Hello? Please skip to the side. One moment. It should kick over in a second. There we are. Probably because I was quick fiddling with things. Oh, you know, I need more lights on. I forgot to turn on the other lights, because, like, why does it look staticky? It's like, oh, right, because I only have my camera lights on. If I can find the other one. One moment. Leaning out of camera just to do it. Or brushing up against my microphone, you know, either or. There we go. Right, gunpla means 4 lights, not 2. Yeah, Mara, don't touch the blades of the scalpels, please. Don't do that. Oh. Yeah, I'm building the Scarecrow. I am building narrative. A poor thing. And don't worry, we'll be putting the pink Psycho Plate on. That one popped off a runner last week. Because why would I not put this in NT destroy mode? If I had Fenix, I would probably get an extra set of blue to slap on it, so Fenix could just, you know, be touching this one and affecting it. But we're not so lucky. That might be a premium Bondi thing I'd have to hunt down. One of the two. But yes, we built the upper half of him last time, complete with a fully functioning core fighter, because of course this thing had to follow in Universal Century standard of just that bullshit. Oh no. Oh no. Well, at least you could probably glue those parts back on. I've done that a couple times. Yeah. Oh yeah, God, no, the worst one I've done with that, Emma, is the one that I'm still surprised I got away with repairing. I'm still surprised. On Perfect Grade Unicorn Gundam Perfect Ability / Plan B, I snipped part of the hinging unit off of one of the 2 parts of the V fin that opens. Yeah, the part that's supposed to kind of ground to the other one so they could rotate. I snipped that off because I thought it was a nub. I somehow, after 2 gluing attempts, got it perfectly on to the point where you can't even tell that I snipped it off in the first place. And the worst part is, those parts came pre-painted. Those were pre-painted. They painted the inside with a metallic blue, and the glue didn't fuck it up, and oh my god, I was so stressed. I'm like, this is a $400 kit at the time. Now it's like $600 before you even get to the other shit. Ah! Oh yeah, I was internally screaming the entire time I was preparing. I'm pretty sure, like, I was very quiet during that time, just working on it. It's like, no one needs to know I fucked up. No one needs to know I fucked up. Yeah. that is one of the most critical accidental snips and fuck-ups that I have done, and it had to be to the fucking magnum opus of my goddamn gunplicates. Yes, Mara was screaming about that one of her most expensive and complicated kits she's ever bought and built, and how she nearly fucked it in a bad way. And the worst part is, for that one, Emma, I got my hands on the Divine Arms expansion for that kit. The 1/60th scale Unicorn full armor kit that was specifically designed for Unicorn Plan B. So it's gonna have all the fixins in September. That thing has so much shit already, and now it's gonna have the Unicorn, like, full armor, like, you know, fuel cells and guns and all the extra shit on full armor Unicorn on top of Unicorn perfectibility. God's help me. This is the power of stress, baby. I am stressed the fuck out, but lots of energy, because Oh, no, you've not told me about the Master Grade Epion one, Emma. Oh no, you lost the couch. I might lose a cat tree. I still need to find that one part of high-grade Schwarzette. It was one of the clear plastic pieces. I snipped it, and it shot that way, and I only saw it for about a frame of my own vision, but I know it went that way. I've yet to find it, because I forgot to keep my hands on it, because clear plastic, when you snip it off the runner, has a high chance of ping, like flying off, and yeah, I just ping, and it's somewhere to the left of me. If not in the cat's belly. One of the two. Yeah, months later. I've been watching, yeah. Yeah, someday I'll dig through that cat tree that's to the left of me and just maybe find it. Luckily, it was one of the 4 pieces that go on the shoulders, so... And luckily those could be put on the front or the back of the shoulders. So I think it's like the back of the left shoulder is missing that panel that's supposed to go over the permit color score system. It's just... At worst, I could also spend $15, grab another Schwarzette kit just to cut one of those out and replace it. But... that would give me 2 of the Schwarzette swords, which would be cool. The one time where the stickers for that actually are really good. Ones for the sword were orgasmically good. It was strange. I'm not used to stickers being user-friendly. Okay, I think we are working on the ankle joint, because I was having a time TM with getting the Scarecrow's fucking feet put together. Yeah, I was to say, I'm pretty sure Tone or I have a particular one that we use. I can send it to you later, and it's fucking hilarious. It's just... And the worst part is it can chain together, but you can also brick people's phones if you're not careful, because it's a lot of moving parts. It's a really, really crazy GIF. Why is narrative Scarecrow? That's what the people in the Bay called it when they were switching it from A mode to B mode, because of this. Of narrative Gundam's arms. There's no armor. He's they say that he looks awful scrawny, like that of a scarecrow. And that was just a nickname that stuck with me for this guy. He is the Scarecrow. Yeah, Kakashi Gundam. Yeah, he doesn't have any armor on his arms because he's got 3 different packs. He's got the Apex, which is in Gundam narrative movie. That's the first kit he's using, the one that's flying out in space with the 2 cable swing psychosystems. The claws that try to grab are the like semi-new Gundam containment field. And then there was B packs, which was a slightly lighter version that was more for combat. And then there's C packs, which is, yeah, the stripped down version. The premium Bandai does have that kit, but I'm pretty sure it's sold out again, so you'd have to go to Scalpers, which sucks. I'm just very happy that they reprinted the Divine Arms expansion for Perfect Ability. I'm like, hooray! I get to have this. But fuck, I have to put this on my biggest and, like, most fragile, scared baby that I've ever fucking made. Yeah, the Apex and the B-Packs would be cool to have for this guy. But then again, at the same time, that means I would also need to buy, like, 2 more of this fucker. to showcase each of those packs. Yeah, I think all told, all the different modes that this fucking thing has, I think you need like 7 of them, because I know that Bandai does a premium version that has the green understanding color, the blue perfect color because of how Phoenix interacts with it. Yeah, I know there are blue parts for it, I've seen them, and it's just... So there's those 3 colors, and then there's the 3 different pack modes, C, B, and A, and then you want an extra one just to have the core fighter sitting out and about, because it's actually a cool core fighter. There's so much to this stupid thing. Oh no, your custom Psycho Frame project. Oh no. Well, while you get to that, I'm going to start cutting parts from here so we can get this guy done, because I do need to install all the Psycho Frame post-build, because the instruction booklet has it post-build, which really fucking sucks. So we're going to get to play with that, because I do want the Psycho Frame on him, because, again, NT Destroy mode looks cool. Alright, let's see. Actually, before we get to the ankles, right, we never did the foot thrusters. Yeah, we didn't do the foot thrusters. Or... that part of the ankle, but on this part. Okay. Yeah, me and Kakashi, yeah. All according to Keikaku. Hi, Kaz. Don't mind me, I'm just having a fit while I get this guy built. Yeah, because that's the English name for him, is narrative. But yeah, you're right. Kakashi is technically his Japanese name, right? I knew you were gonna be starting cutting with the blue one. Also, I might step away in a minute. I ran out of tissues yesterday, and I have a box of them behind me, like a box of boxes, but I haven't gotten a box out of the box of boxes. And if my nose starts running, I'm gonna need one, because I have been a sniffly bitch today. The last throes of summer throwing me for a loop, for better and worse. Oh, you gender it. Yeah, a lot of times I tend to say he for some reason. Yeah, I don't know why I call Gundams he's so often. But then again, like, I'll call a lot of Xeon units she. Like, yeah, like Quebly, Kshatriya, a lot of the Xeon units I call by fem gender. For some reason, though, I always call the Gundams masculine. Same with a lot of the GM units too. Like Guntank, he's a little guy. Now she's fair. It's strange. I'll call Phoenix she, though that one gets weird and special consideration due to the fact of, you know, it's kind of both a person and a mobile suit. You know, it's real awkward. You know, she's an awkward bird. I think that's part of it. Is probably also partially based on who pilots it. I mean, gendering it similar to them. I just took off the Shion Segs movie emote. Teehee. Oh, that one came off before I could snip it. Oh, yeah, let's see if my hands are even good enough to build today. Last night was, post-stream conversation for D&D was fun, but it went on for like another hour, and then I went down to make myself a sandwich. I have not had my hands tremor that much in a very long time. Looks like they're still a little cocked today, so we gotta be extra careful while we make our snips. And really, I can really feel the tremble. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. Yeah, I think like Kshatriya, I used to give masculine pronouns to until I found out who piloted. I'm like, oh, she then. It was poor. Oh, I always forget her proper name. Because she actually chose a name for herself. No, Pura is not her proper name. She called herself something else by the end of Unicorn. But you're right, her old name is Puru 12. But oh, it's like Maria or something. I can't remember the full name. Marida, yeah, Marida, and then yeah, whatever surname she took. I just always have a fucking time remembering. It's funny, I'm usually pretty good with names, but when you have the same face as, you know, all of your clone siblings, because no shit. It's really hard. It's really hard. Let's see. 17, 18, and 19. Yeah. Alright, any fine details we snipped today are going to kind of suck a little bit, because, yeah, I'm noticing I still have a little bit of shake in my hands right now. I think that's just some... I don't know if it's stress, or exhaustion, poor blood sugar, what have you. Ah, good, yeah, keep those 14 plushies safe. Protect. I'll be fine. My hands might be able to dial in after an hour or so. I made sure to eat a good amount of food today. I just hope it was enough. Because I don't know why I've been having the hand tremors. Oh yeah, I'll be careful. Like, I'm not gonna hurt myself, despite the fact I do have a bunch of scalpels on hand. Hopefully I don't have to use them. Because shaky hands plus a scalpel sounds like a terrible idea. But I have them there just in case I have to deal with a stubborn nub. Okay, yeah, my hand's already dialing in a little better again. Yeah, last night that was really bad. Trying to put turkey on a sandwich and just kind of having that going on. I was like, oh, that's new and different. Or I haven't had that in a while. I also did not eat a lot yesterday. So that was probably part of it. Probably also why I was craving so much sugar was just my body being like, give us something. Why does that person look like an autopsy tool bag? Don't worry about it. I've honestly been waiting for more people to be like, Mara, why the fuck do you have a bunch of scalpels? Again, it's from my 3D printing days. Scalpels were surprisingly good at doing, you know, fine-tuned resin strut severing. So I just have a bunch of, like, I've got 3 boxes of, let's see, what are they, 10s, 11s, and 14s? Or no, I think they're just 10s, 11s, and 12s. You know, the straight edge, the talon, and then your classic, you know, nurse scalpel. Yeah, they're just really... It also doesn't help that I still have like 6 bottles of like 91 or 99 percent rubbing alcohol too, because again, you need that for when working with resin, because fuck, that shit gets everywhere. You have to clean everything. I have black nitrile gloves too because of that. It's just, yeah, like, some of the stock on my old craft room is just like, are you a serial killer? No, I'm a 3D printer. I used to make D&D minis. It's terrifying how the hobbies overlap, though. I don't know if you would consider medical a hobby. Maybe I watched too much Dexter with my mother. I probably did watch too much Dexter with my mother at the beginning. She loved that show, and I always worried about her. Oh yeah, just must make everything clean. I think I finally threw out my bottles of resin because they were like 5 years old, and the printer's been dead for 3 years, and I threw that out earlier this year too. Because, yeah, no use keeping a piece of tech that don't work. It was a cheap it was a cheap like $200 Anycubic unit, like one of their first gens. It was nice, but yeah, I fucked up the plate screw on it pretty badly at one point. Oh no, turpentine, keep that shit away from me. All my electronics. Alright, L14. And then M pieces. Got it. Oh yeah, god, yeah. Turpentine's so good at cleaning everything, but oh, it's also dangerously corrosive to anything that you anything you care about that happens to be metal. Like, oh boy, do you want this piece of iron to just disappear? Suck it in turpentine and give it a week in the sun. Another project. Well, I'm happy to help remind you of projects you need to get done. I will not ask questions. Or snitches get stitches. Oh, gods. And let this be a lesson to the rest of you of like, oh, you want to get into a hobby? Yeah, Gunpla is weird because like you can still use a lot of these parts because, again, certain, like if you get like resin expansion kits for Gunpla, yeah, you're gonna want to keep the rubbing alcohol around. On top of the fact that it's a great paint thinner, but then like also the scalpels for helping with nubs, the gloves for sometimes when you're dealing with other parts of the process, and then you also can get into like a miniature version of the automotive painting industry because the best way to paint a lot of Gunpla is similar to like trying to paint a car but in miniature. Which is always fun. I'm halfway there. I need the airbrush. I already have the respirator because again, I did all my resin stuff in an enclosed room. And I also used to use spray paints in a homemade exhaust paint booth years ago using aerosol cans, so I just would put it on an N95, make sure the filters were working right, and went to town. It is safety third. Don't do it. Don't be like me. Don't be dumb. Oh, I've not. That does sound cute. And really dumb. I actually did get a bunch of new paint markers recently. I got a bunch of Display ones. I got basically their entire catalog. Because I'm like, I've been told you're good. Give me all of them, please. You know, I'm trying to put that part on upside down, wasn't I? Was I? Let's see. Oh no. Well, I was trying to put it on backwards. Think. I don't know. Yeah, now the trick comes. Okay, the hands are starting to cooperate. Will the brain cell? No? Fuck. Okay, there's one. Also, adverts coming in about 20 seconds, so beware, it's coming. You're going to get random adverts for, like, I don't know, mac and cheese or self-enjoyment paraphernalia. Or apparently DJ Clancy advertising for his his charity stream. I just read that before we started stream. Oof. Yeah, today's not been a good news for streamers in general. Good grief. VTubers especially. Oof. That's one side. And there's the other. Woof. Yeah, plastic slick too doesn't help, but my fingers are a little on the dry side. So they're... It's also a hot day, so my fan's running a little harder. So my hands are getting drier faster too. Ugh. L22. I-10 and 9. At least we'll be getting to the legs promptly after this. And we're probably gonna finish this guy up tonight regardless. At least that's the intent, because... Again, there's not much left to the rest of his body. Like, he's got a shield and a rifle, and that's about it. I just have to figure out what else I need. Okay, we'll do this before cutting out I-9 and 10. Oh, I see. They want this to connect to that ball. Interesting. There you go. You're out of ad hell. What wonderful ads did you see? Or terrible, for that matter, because... I swear sometimes this place is becoming more of a hellscape with every day. The hellscape I live in, but... And I try to thrive in, but... Goddamn. Okay, I-10 and 9. Which are those? Oh, there they are. It's like, where are the pieces I need? It's turpentine. A turpentine? Oh no. The great cleansing is upon us. Alright. I'd be curious, but also worried about seeing what turpentine does to plastic. Maybe it'd be safe. Oh yeah, that was another thing I was doing earlier today was, I still need to buy it, is, Valkyr Deluxe came out. Or heirloom, sorry, not deluxe. Heirloom, right? That's the new deluxe word for Warframe. I still need to get that shit. What is a deluxe? It is a fancier skin and version of the kit, and then or of the unit, and then heirloom is an even fancier one, with Ember Deluxe being the first, and we now refer to that as the ultimate booty. If you look up Ember heirloom, you will have a time. Valkyrie heirloom looks like it's yes, which I believe is Citrine's deluxe skin. And then yeah, the heirloom is just the dev team going nuts on artistry. Yeah, Valkyrie heirloom, yeah. That came out today. So if you play Warframe, go support DE. They just had their convention this weekend and had a lot of silly shit to do. Ben Starr showed himself on a fridge with a girl dinner shirt, because of course he did. God damn it, Ben. That man's gonna be the death of me, one way or the other. Like him or Neil, or maybe both of them in the same time. Oh god. I'm terrified for what new things Neil will voice in Warframe. Yeah, oof. Yeah, Dorian and Drysdale are really good ones. That being said, like, you know, there's easily like a dozen plus characters in Date Everything that I swoon for. Surprisingly, Washford is one of them. Again, he speaks an almost Shakespearean sonnet, and then also has this just deep, gravelly voice, and just keeps talking, and I just sit there. Yeah, I was saying, yeah, Drysdale has the fucking gremlin energy. Yeah, a little bit. So does Dorian, depending on which version of Dorian you talk to. Damn you, Trap Dorian. I need to talk to all the other Dorians. I've only talked to Front, Back, and Trap. I need to talk to the other 14. Make him my friend. I also still need to go through and drag clips out of the second and third videos of, like, characters that knocked me off kilter, like Sophia and Volt / Eddie. And, God, I feel like this. Oh, and Hector. Fucking shit. Hector was a surprise. Oh, God. He's such a little twat. Like, he's not as bad as Lux. Lux can die in a fire in Minecraft. Which, you know, again, points to Lux's voice actor for just making such a despicable character. I also need to work a ton more with Maggie, because, again, Maggie is so sweet. I love her. She's so cute. She reminds me of someone. Stares at small dragon. Oh, fucking Timmy. Yeah. Timmy's been, like, nothing but a jerk to me. But yeah, Hector. Hector was a surprise. Maybe I watched too many telenovelas or something, but, yeah, he just really... He really had an effect on me. Like, was I utterly, like, panting over there? No, but I was kind of gushing, for sure. And what is with all the unicorn Gundam units and their ridiculous ankles? That, and also, I think the other reason I like Hector is because he, the way he talked, he kind of catered to a couple kinks I'm really into. I tend to like writing at that a lot, though usually I'm the applicator, not the receiver, though I am not against the reception. I'm not against the reception at all, it's just usually I'm the one in charge of them. Yeah. Dangerous. Dangerous, I tell you. I don't know why I'm giving away my kink secrets. No, let's face it, they're not secret. That's why. I don't hide them. Okay, I1 and 2. Yeah, it'd be cool if Timmy Timepiece is like more receptive. So whenever I try to talk to him outside of time, he gets real pissy. I'm still kind of bummed that I don't like Liam's character. Like I find his character funny, but it's not sexy at all. Bums me out. Or did I say Neeson? I mean O'Brien. Liam O'Brien. I love Liam's voice, but I do not like the fryer air fryer that he is. Again, it's just got too much religious overtone, and I get it, because again, he's all about that healthy lifestyle, and maybe that's the other thing. I don't like air fryers, because in my head I'm like, why have an air fryer when I could just upgrade my oven and get a convection oven? And I have everything an air fryer is, but better. You know, and then I can also bake and cook things faster, because convection oven, or some people call them kind of blast ovens, kind of. But maybe that's also the cook snob in me coming out. Because that is like the one thing I missed from culinary school, is we had a couple massive, like, you know, those two open door style double bayed ovens for baking, and oh, I missed them so fucking much. Then also, like, all our cookery stations had, like, you know, the slightly toned down version. But I would love to have like the bakery station ones in my house someday. Cause yeah, those things are amazing. I'd happily take the other kind of convection oven, because it still works just fine. It'd also help with routing any smoke out of the house better. Especially when I broil steaks, because I love to broil my steaks, but it sometimes can get a little smoky in my house. Yeah, I'm in a strangely energetic mood tonight, aren't I? Almost would have been good for Mecha Break, but we'll be doing that for Friday. I will bully people on Friday. I thought about doing it on Tuesday instead, but I'm like, you know, Friday there will be more people, or at least there should be more people to join me in the shenanigans of making other players cry. I really should. Maybe I'll do some guerrilla streaming of it tomorrow as well, just to do stuff. Let's see. Okay, there's the hip sockets. Okay, yeah, we're building all we need beforehand, and then oh wow, yeah, a lot of it is still gonna be separated leg. Not that surprising. Gundams their legs tend to be a little more unique to each other than Xeon units, as weird as that is. 36, 26, 37, 35. Okay, let's get 35 ounce. put that up there to kind of remind myself, hey, those parts need to go together first. And speaking of, where's the other part? There it is, 26. Now the sheets are starting to run out, which is good. There we go. Yeah, I think all of L will run out on both of these legs, and then maybe I as well. Okay. Now that we have these done and separated, let's see. Actually, thinking back to Warframe, though, I think it'd be cool to be a Warframe creator at this point, but I know that there's some tumultuousness with it, because, yeah, I remember following a bunch of Warframe creators in the past, and, well, none of them are now. And I think even that program has been decimated due to a couple bad actors. But I do love DE. They have been there for me in a lot of times. Maybe I should move to Ontario. Can move to London. Just not British London. Yeah. Got to work on my immigration eventually, I think. Alright, there's that flippy little unit. On that one, at least. And now round two. Yeah, my hands are already having a little bit of difficulty hearing the brain signal today. But we'll handle it. L38 and G3. First off, am I touching L38? Barely. It'd be nice to get this little bugger put together. I said G3. It should be... no, that's H. Right, G is white. Okay, there's one. And now the other. Okie dokie. I need to watch more stuff. I need to rewatch the narrative movie. See all the stuff. Get ready for the next Hathaway Flash movie as well. And part 2. So I feel if I do that, I definitely need to have all of chat up to speed on exactly what happens in leading up to Hathaway's Flash, because that was unfair to the rest of chat of being like, so what's happening, Mara? You know, back in the beninging, Luckily, there's 3 synopsis movies that would actually do a good job at least catching us up to speed to that, and then maybe, actually, no, there would be so much Universal Century we'd have to get through proper in order for people to fully understand, because, yeah, right. The events of Hathaway's Flash is like, what, DC 105? Like, even 12 years after Unicorn? Fuck. So much to do, so little time. Okay. Alright, now we're separating the legs out. Spreading them out, if you will. Oh, I'm trying to get myself in trouble, I swear. I'm gonna put these over here too, so when I start throwing sheets in, I don't have to fret. So I have a feeling I'm gonna be doing that soon. Because honestly, all the parts here look like they're all leg pieces. Not much else. But we'll find out. Could always be proven wrong. 33 and 39. Thought I was touching 33, but nope, I am blind. And I gotta do this separately. Mara, don't grab the other L sheets, just stick to this first one. Oh, excuse me, good grief. Mainlining that rock. Why did I almost say Rockstar? What the hell? I don't drink Rockstar. What the fuck? Oh, can you tell my brain is scrambled today? I mean, I confused the words adult and adult earlier. I'm just a mess. Oh, cold things can't be adults. Not quite what I mean. Yep, eh. Don't fall amongst the nubs. Don't do it. Okay. Oh. Something about this kitten doing this. Ugh. What is with the parts that need to go into other parts, but then they've made it so like it's next to impossible and it's a hand cramp waiting to happen. I feel my hands trying to cramp, trying to get these 2 parts to hook together. Oh, yeah, my hand's already cramping thinking of it. Ugh, this is... this is hell. Okay, make sure I don't put it on upside down. Nearly did. Oh. Oh no. I see. Oh, I see. I'm trying to do something that's not supposed to be what I'm supposed to be doing. It's looking at the next stage. So want me to hinge that thing in there? Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. I was being extra dumb. It's okay, I got better. Okay, that's not hand cramp city, I'm just stupid. It's okay, I got better mentally. Kinda. The brain cell clicked and it's like, wait a second. I'm doing the wrong thing. And now it's fixed. Ugh. Gods above. Ugh. Okay. Well, that's achieved. Convincing the hands to work. Another advert's coming in about 3 minutes. You've all been warned. Ah. I put that upside down. Luckily, that's a lot easier to get out now. She says, trying to get it out. There we go. I did put it on in upside down. As I do, you know. Because it's me, your girl. Brain cell bunny. I got one rattling up in there, and she's trying real hard. She's doing her best. Box. Okay. H29. H24. Oof, excuse me. There's 24. There's 29. So many pieces to this thing. This is just C-packs, the bare bones. Okay. Oh, what a weird diagram for showing how to make these two connect, but I guess that is the best side profile they could give. There we go. So go like that. Oh god, is this the knee joint of this thing? Oh no. No, no, no. Oh gods, it's something. Oh gods, it's something. Oh no, that's the fucking thigh. Yeah, this is hilariously complicated. So, J19. I'm starting to remember the color codes here. Starting to. Yep, there's that ad. Oh, no, no, no. You stay in your home as I seal you in. Okay. Now for L28 and L25, and then we put in that housing we built. Now L28, 25, then 24, but we'll get there. We'll get there one way or the other. 28, 25, and then we'll cut out 24 in just a second as we get these. Just snip it over here. Oof. A couple errant hairs trying to dance on my forehead. Eek. And snip. Okay. Just like that. Okay. Because then we put this on first, and then we put on this knee apparatus that we put together. At least... yeah, that's the back of the knee. Okay, that's the calf. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay. Like, where in the fuck does this go? I think I see it. I think it's the... there's like a little slidey ramp. That's supposed to house in. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's supposed to carriage hold right there. Oh, I need L31 as well. 31. Funnily enough, actually my hand was not touching it this time. Surprise, surprise. Yeah, then we'll encapsulate with L27 shortly. Ah, there we go. Right there. And then... Ah, I see him. Ah, God, that's... Oh, yeah, this thing has so many little moving bits and parts in it. God, I've never seen a Gundam with this complex of a leg. Yeah, like... Look at this shit. That part articulates on a sliding system that hinges. That slides in a movement. There's like 3 other parts like that up in the fucking thigh. Like, what the fuck is this thing? Fucking Scarecrow. Goddamn Kakashi. And the worst part is, you're not going to be able to directly see this from the outside after posing. Oh, cruel fate. All this technical BS hidden deep, deep inside. Alright. God, but it's still missing so much there. Look at that huge gap in the back of its leg. Again, we're going to encapsulate that in a second because I can see the lower leg armor here, but I need L32 and then I9, or I39 and 40. L32. My hand was covering it this time. Okay, I was right. The L sheet will be used up on the leg. My sheet might too. Which just tells you the sheer number of parts on this fucking thing. Ah, I see. It's like goes in with a click, huh? I see why now. Because it's also a hinge part. God, fuck. Yeah, they designed this thing with the intent of, like, probably having both those, like, the A-Packs and B-Packs kits to be able to be out, because... Fuck me, man, this thing is so complicated. Right, I-39 and 40, huh? There they are. The I sheet might not be used up completely in this, but the L likely will. I also need to double check because I think that each of these sheets had parts that were not used for some reason yet were still incorporated into each of the sheets. Question mark? I have so many question marks. I have so many questions and no answers. Like that. Yes, okay, like that. God, it still leaves a huge gap in that sector for probably, yeah, inserting, like, later on, inserting, like, a fucking armament piece in there. Because there's, yeah, this huge gap still in the back of the leg. Seems like a structural weakness if you ask me. H27. Is it just H27? Okay, and we can finally close that down. Ah, I see, because it clamps down into that. God, yeah, that's insane. This lake is nuts. I don't know anymore. But H27, okay. I don't know if I'd want to build this thing like 7 fucking times just to have all the armament systems. Or just to showcase them, like, here's my shelf of just narrative Gundam of Kakashi. And here's like my 2 Shinanjus. Classic and crazy. Oh, that came loose. Like, why was that dangling so? But now I know why. There we go. Gods above. Okay, there's that step done. Now we do... Okay, they're saying to make sure to keep these, like, out like that. Because we're doing I-19 and 20. Zekaf. Okay, 19 goes on first, and then 20 goes on second. So we'll trim and attach them in that order. I'll make sure to take another sip of drink in a minute. As well, I just, you know, stressful gunpla building. Hooray! Okay. I somehow got them backwards. That was not 19 I was holding 20. At least judging from the internals. 'Cause this one's got the bigger slot that goes into that hole. Oh, I was right. It is supposed to go in there, I just can't fucking see as I do it. Are you in? Ugh, worst part is I've lost my flashlight again. I don't know where I put it. Ugh, I can feel all the parts, yeah, jostle and disengage and... Ugh. Thanks, I hate it. Okay. See where it tried to go in. But as per usual, it doesn't make it in the hole, it just... caught somewhere it shouldn't. There we go. Got it in this time. It's really hard because we're trying to get in both this hole and this hole. And initially it's like all those parts are loosey-goosey. And then there's also like a bunch of other holes throughout the main structure of this thing that actually it's not in yet. So I shouldn't be trying to put his companion piece on until the first side's connected. Because I just noticed down here, yeah, it needs to... go there. Oh no, it's not. Okay. Am I just nuts? I was right. It also needs to go in. Yeah, I'm gonna have a lovely set of arguments with this thing as I build it for the other leg too. Of course. There we go. Oh, yeah, they've definitely massively overcomplicated the leg. But on the plus side, like, the level of fold it's got is pretty darn good. The boy can bend the knee well. Sounds about right for the pilot. Poor little guy didn't want to be in this war, which mood. Okay, I-18. Okay. Now it's going for that little bit in the center, no? So if that's the case, then we gotta... Oh, it's all sharp and pointy. There we go. Okay, it's inside. Now I-17. Yeah, Kotoki, why did you make the legs so complicated on this thing? You made the arms so basic, and then the legs. Oh, gods. I see. Cool. There we go. And we still need to do the other leg and the groin for this thing. And the backpack, and the weapons, and the psycho plate. Oh boy! Alright, yeah, from here now, this is the leg naked, so now we get to armor it. And then, yeah, we move on to the left leg. Okay, yeah, at least this next part is super fucking basic. Okay. G1 and 2. And 3. And we will kill off one of the M sheets. The other one still has a connector tab, which actually must be for one of the weapons. Because looking inside of the hands, they already have them. They must be for the rifle or the sabers. Because I think this thing has 2 saber units. Okay, just 1 undergate for each of these. There we go. Okay. The crisp layering of this, though, because like there's little thruster arrays right there. They're super pretty. Oof. Alright, now I need M1, 8, and 7. Oh no, those aren't even connector tabs, those are plate pieces. That's a plate piece on M1. And it's not being used here. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh joy. I was right, that is an undergate. Cool. One moment. That's not on flush. Let's see if I can lift it. Squidge over. There we go. Now it's in properly. The plastic just did not want it in initially. God, that is going to be a dense leg once we get everything on. Let's see, I forgot to grab F27. Let's see. 27. And everything else is on golf. That's it. Oh, that one came off actually just on its own. Perfect. Honestly, I'll take that because that is an interior curve and those are always a bitch. One coming off on its own, I like. Yeah, that cool heavy amount of articulation that knee piece can do. Guess what? It's not gonna be used. Oh, I feel like that's squidging on funny. Oh no, that's why. It's just a really tight fit. Okay. Got it. There we go. Okay, now G8 and 7. Now the rest here is for shields and hips, it looks like. There's 8. 7. 7 goes on second. Okay. Why that one needs to go on first, just gonna be a little bit of, you know, bugger me as I get it in. There we go. Ta-da! And then once more with feeling. Yeah, I forgot that, yeah, this fucking thing doesn't even have armor paneling on its thighs either. It's literally naked frame. God, this thing is so weird. Yeah, look at that interior frame. Like, there's no armor protecting it. It feels wrong. Kakashi, why? Alright, once more with feeling, though. Into the breach. And I'm touching the part I need. J. And L. 39 and 33. Here's 33. At least now I know better for how these two are supposed to kiss. Kind of feels a little with tongue, but you know, at least a little bit of slipping and sliding everywhere. Extra careful because these are on all the pegs. I need all those pegs for later. And 4. Okay. Yeah, they did that so intentionally on the inside so you wouldn't fuck up. And I tried to fuck up on the first one. I really did. I gave it my all. Okay. This, like, should go faster because it's just quintessentially a mirror of the other one. Page 25 and 30. Yeah, most of the shake has. I say that as I suddenly see a little tremor in my fingers. Oh, the shake's gone! Oh, no, it's not. Speak of the devil and it arrives. Or what have you. Speaking of that, for those who also play Warframe, how'd you like some of the teasers for what we're getting soon in that? We're getting, what, 3 more Hex members? These ones are romanceable. One of them is kind of monstrous. And then obviously we're getting, I guess I'm saying that as an ad is about to start, so we'll get back to that momentarily. Okay. Okay, and then J20. It's the last J piece we need for the legs, right? At least for the legs parts. We'll see about the waist. See a lot of hip plate pieces there. A lot of articulated hip plate pieces. Holy shit, that's hard to say. Those of you that are subscribed, congratulations. You get to hear me swear as I try to apparently do a tongue twister. That went together a lot better than the last one. Alright, yeah, now we get to do our great leggy pieces. So, 28 and 25. Alright, 24 and 31. There's 24. There's 31. Oop. Knock over the leg onto it. Though, I do need that. Because we attach this on, and then we'll get the other bits attached to the leg. Right. So then which this and this attach. 1 and 2. Cool. Alright, and L27 now. To seal it all in, that I'm done with all of the L sheets for now. So oh wait, no, there's still one more L piece I need to cut. Right, that'll be for the kneecap, just before we start slapping armor plates on this thing. See, the first leg takes forever, because I'm figuring out exactly what the fuck they want me to do. Leg 2 tends to be a little easier, because, like, okay, I see what they want me to do. Just now, it's mirrored. It's just the mirror map. Speaking of that, I really hope I can get hold of a Switch 2 on the cheap. I would love that new Mario Kart. Along with, you know, Metroid Prime 4 when we finally get it later this year. Oh boy, I'm excited for October. More Prime goodness. I-39 and 40. Okay. To which then we'll be able to clamp this one perpendicular plate down after this gets attached. Which will be nice, because, you know, freedom! There we go. Yeah, no, we're making pretty good time. 90 minutes in, and we have nearly both of these surprisingly complex legs put together. Like, we've got most of the meat for this one on. Right, L32, and then we can get H28 out. Pretty sure I don't need to pull any other runners from the box until post lower half? Question mark? I'm really hoping that this thing's connection is better at the waist than some of the other units that have had a fully functioning core fighter inside them. I'm looking at you, God, which one was that? Zeta or Ka? I don't think mine was the 2.0 or the 3.0. Actually, it might have been 2.0. Or Double Zeta. Or Perfect Grade Unleashed Gundam. Still have another Gundam to build, actually, thinking of that. It's the only other Verka version number .0 that's on my pile over there. That is RX-78 Gundam 3.0. So many revisions. And that's the EcoPla version, so that one's going to be extra confusing. So everything's black with a hint of green. There we go, the thigh's completely armored. Gods preserve us. Really nothing else there until later. Yeah, you know, not without A packs or B packs apparently. That is so strange, because, you know, you could probably still even open it here. Gods above, that is worrisome. Its inner thigh is so exposed. Alright, I-19 and 18. The hard parts. And by 1918, I mean 1920. I knew it parts to cut, but a little bad with numbers. I'm a little too gay for math. Ugh. Yeah, this is like the most fiddly part of this entire build, because I gotta make sure that it can peg into this hole and that hole. And this hole right here. Ugh. And they're all different lengths too, which does not help. safest if it's like that. That'll minimize the rattling. Rattle, rattle. Words are no longer making sense. My heart cannot speak English. Help. Oh, it's not all the way. There we go. Now it is. Ugh. Okay. Yep. Now it's time to arm and armor. Almost. 19 and 17. So yeah, let's just cut both of them out because then I don't have to come back to the sheet twice. And 17, right? Alright, 18 first and 17 seconds. There's so many fucking moving parts in this thing. It's ridiculous. Alright, there's one. Now, let's get this other one together. There we go. Is that what the armor connects to? Okay, not like that, because that then props the plates up in the right space for the knee. Oh, gods. Alright, yeah, now we're just the armor plating part. Yeah, we went through that, like, super fucking fast. So... G1 and 2. And these do have undergates. Just one each, but still. One. Okay. Now we do those two M pieces. And F. Let's cut out the F one while we're at it. And the rest is on G. Oh, I still need that one. No, using the blue ones for snipping off the runner sheet, Mara. Don't do it. Be a good girl. You're better than this. Oh, yeah. Don't run the risk of breaking the blue one's blades. Remember, this is pair number 4. Oh. Got to clear the undergate on that one. Let's see if I can... Oh, I can clear it without... Without having to take it off. That's at least nice. Ooh. Well, that gets points for that. I done did a fucky wucky, and it was not that much of a fucky wucky. I appreciate. I got extra lucky with this kit, or this piece on the other one, because one of them actually came off with no issue. That one snipped off with no issue. That one left a little bit of a burr. Because it's an interior curve, and those are always a bitch to try to get right. Or just right, I guess. Okay. Now it's the two G armor pieces, so 8 and 7. There we go. Because that's how I feel. Just kind of bleh. Okay, that one's on. There we go. The other leg is done. God, that feels so wrong though with the thigh. It's like, why is it so naked? It's fucking Scarecrow, that's why. Okay. But we also gotta turn the page, because now we're doing the hips, or as they like to call it, the waist unit. Okay, there's actually gonna be quite a big thing that goes inside the upper half. Good to know. Okay, J24 and 22. Doesn't surprise me too much that I'm probably gonna be predominantly using the J and H runners for most of this. There's that. And I'm touching 24's runner just a little bit. You know, just barely. Just barely fingering it. Alright, and H11. 11's all the way up there. Okay. Because, yeah, we got more parts to put in between before we encapsulate. Checks out. Checks out with this kit. So many parts to do, so little time. Sorry, I had to stretch a little bit, crackle my right hand a bunch. I never know if that picks up on mic. I know occasionally Discord will tick when I'm popping my fingers, which probably is gross to everybody else. It's like one of my worst habits that I have, just cracking on my knuckles. Ah! Okay, I'll fucking... I'll hydrate. How's nature? Hi, nature. 22 months. Jesus fuck. You're getting close to 2 years, buddy. Why have you been here so long? Who are you people? I kid. But yes, thank you for subscribing again, Nature. You little gremlin, you. Yeah, we're getting this robot put together for the most part. 21, 25. Fair. I thought I saw bottles or cans for a second, but also yeah, getting your emotes back. Yay! Yeah, your ability to emote and communicate. Oh, that's a mood on my own end. Just, ugh. I don't know how to communicate in the real world because I don't have my emotes. I think 90% of the time it's just Mara sweat. Just help, I'm outside, there's people. Let's see. Am I doing this one right? But yeah, we're getting the groin of this robot together. It's Gundam soon. I'm guessing it goes... Yeah, it goes there, and then we get H12 to encapsulate over this. There's so many fancy moving parts, like these legs are... Don't show it, you missed out on that, Nature, is... The insides of these legs are so complex and complicated. But they're all covered in armor now, so you can't fucking tell. Let's see if I can try to get it to articulate some. Like, this entire section can move independently, as can this. There's like 4 or 5 other pieces in here that are all sliding and articulating, but you can't see them anymore because they're fucking hidden. Ugh. And then there's still no armor on the thighs. Fucking Scarecrow. This Gundam makes me nervous. Actually, double check on the footsies. Okay, yeah, no. There's nothing additional. Okay. I thought I saw a couple pieces and was like, wait, those look like those should go on the ankles, but they don't. That's more than fine. Yeah, I'll probably raid into her later, though at that point you might be cleansing it up, or she might be cleansing it up, and if so, we'll see. We'll see if I can hop in. Torment the birthday girl. She's definitely my raid target for tonight, because, yeah, spoiled a friend. Okay, okay, now we're doing something completely different. 30, so H13 and J31. It's like, I don't remember there being 4 connections on that piece. I hope I didn't snip something off wrong. I think I'm safe, but I'm always a touch nervous. Okay. Let's put in E17, then I can worry about getting this on and then putting the other unit on. Or together and then on. I can words good. I swear I can speak English. It's been a day. Advising I put that up like that. Oh, no, I'm trying to attach this to the wrong space. Oh, I see, it's covering up this pegging slot on the back of its ass. Ah. It's got the... it's got a butt flap. Open the hatch and insert inside. Oh, no. This did not come with a stand, so he's not gonna get pegged. So H14 and J32. I was literally just fondling H14. Also, another advert's coming in about 1:45, roughly. So, incoming. See why the other one I thought there should have only been 3 to snip. Because one of them was not from the sheet itself, but from its companion piece. That would actually explain a couple things for the connections here. It's like, why was that not connecting? And now I get it. Yeah, he's got a customary little butt flap for the pegging hole. How cute. Oh wait, no, I see how that's supposed to go in. Shit. Fuck. Shit, fuck, fard. Luckily I've got these nails that need trimming. Use them to my advantage. There we go. It is supposed to house inside. Still, cute customary butt flap for connection purposes. Whether that's actually for the stand or whether that's for like one of the 2 other packs that you can put on this thing, I don't know. But we'll find out. I'm sure we'll find out if I ever get B packs or A pack. Apex. Okay. So now we work on J23. Nope. Yeah. Oh, weird. Oh, that's so weird. Okay. That's a floating piece? Question is, did I put that on right? I did, okay. Oh, that's strange. Okay. H10 though. So I need to get that sequestered. But that's what this piece does. And then the other two pieces are I-12. Got it, got it. It looks like they're advising that I put those on before we get this down on him. Okay. Eh. Okay, I nearly put those on backwards. They want me to put them on like that. I would have tried to put them on the other way. Indent down, but apparently it's supposed to be indent up. Here. Okay. That's such a weird connection. I can't press further down with this upper hip piece. I need to actually... I'm just gonna... Needle nose pliers here. That's... No, they're not exactly needle nose, but they'll do. They'll do what I want, which is... make sure those 4 pegs are... fully seated inside of each other. Okay. Oh, all the random tools I keep nearby, just in case. I see, yeah, they're also solidly, like, one piece up top. But now we open this and put in D7. Because for now, I was starting to don the armor on this thing. On this Grundle, if you will. Excuse me, good grief. Like that? Doesn't feel super secure, but I'm guessing it'll all connect once we get the next bit done. So D6 and F9. Yeah, this thing even has big beam sabers. Good grief. And F9. Yeah, because that connection with this piece right now is tenuous at best, because I can just kind of go like that and it comes out. Doesn't feel like it should, but I don't see what else it could be. Alright, well, let's trim these out and see if that'll make it less rattly? Question mark. I just don't know. Okay, I think I see how that one's supposed to go on. It's just a matter of convincing the two pieces that that's how they want to mount into each other. As I promptly fail on first try. It's like getting pandas to mate. Okay, I think I got it. Cool. Also, apparently need F10. I'm guessing also that D7 piece is supposed to be so loose because that'll swap to Psycho Plates in Awakened mode. And why is it blue? Should just be gray. Okay, there we go. I got it to connect this time. Cool. So I was right. This is not on correctly. Aha, that's why. There we go. Now it's in its proper home. Like that. Okay, yeah, that makes much more sense for the grind piece. Got it. I found a way to lock it in. I did do a dumb. Only mine are dumb because this kit's already dumb on its own. It does it itself. But no, it's not that bad. But I'm just making fun of the Scarecrow at this point. Okay, now we're doing the hip plates, which makes sense. H5 and J33. I really shouldn't try to look ahead because I don't know what I'm looking at. I know it's the hip plates, but that's about it. This thing's trying to be the death of me. Soon. I'm sure we're gonna spend like a good hour plus doing all of the cycle plate and getting the fiddly little bits on this thing. Sure, there will be a lot of swearing and a little bit of crying. Hopefully not the crying part, but you know, who knows. Oh, interesting. This is going on the outside, not the inside. I was expecting this layer to go within, but apparently no, it's supposed to actually hang out here. Fascinating. Oh wow, okay. Again, this thing is such a weird unit. L30 and F8. Sorry, doing that a little off screen because it's a little tiny part and I want to keep my fucking fingers on it. Oh no. Hun. Hopefully it didn't spill everywhere. Or into something important like the mechanisms. Oh yeah, the fumes. Oh no. Don't get high on turpentine. Oh, I see how this one's supposed to go. Oh, that's trippy. Okay. I've done that a couple times with isopropyl alcohol and it's been like, do, leave the cap off. After a little bit, it's like, why do I feel lightheaded? Yes, I'll have fun building your baby girl. Cursing Kotoki for all the complexities that he brought to this thing. Again, should I be surprised? No. Because at the end of the day, goddamn it to Kotoki, but Oh. Now this is part of my hell, because this thing is not in its proper home. There we go. Now it's kind of in its proper home. God, it feels like something's missing in between. Probably a psycho plate, to be perfectly honest, with the amount of gap that's there. F11, F13, and M212. Okay, yeah, that's gonna help keep that part in place. There's 11 and 13. Did I just crack my elbow? Yes. Does it hurt? Sometimes. I just hate when my elbow suddenly like sticks for a second. It's like, oh, I don't have full range until I crack it. And then it's back. Yeah, I already can tell that this is going to be a nightmare to put the cycle frame into, or the cycle plate. Oh boy. Kaloo, Kalay. At the end of the day, I chose to build this thing. If I get to be mad, I get to be mad at past me, because I chose it. There we go, all cinched together, just that. I'm right, aren't I? That's not all the way in. No, it's all the way in. This plate here, this white plate that's got the gray part sticking into it, just does not feel like it's in the right spot. But I can only guess that it is. Okay, because I'm guessing. Okay, I was right. So I'm gonna put these on one at a time as it is, just to get them in their home. So there's the one hit plate. Now we build the other one. I get to question everything all over again. H6 and J34. Well, so it looks like everything else that's on H looks like it's for shield or gun. J34. As for J, it looks like most of it should be here on the hips, but we'll find out one way or the other. And this one should be a little faster because I kind of understand what I'm doing thanks to the first one. Or at least that is the hope. I'll be the first to admit that hopes and prayers can only get you so far in life. Alright. That's L30 and F7. Ugh. Alright, I'll get both of these trimmed up more appropriately before we shove them in, because they kind of need each other, though technically the L30 piece here really needs the next step. Yeah, that feels so strange because there's a huge hollow gap there, but I know that gap's there for a reason. It's for later. It's for yeah, where Psycho Frame goes. Or Psycho Plate. I keep wanting to say frame because I'm so used to like pre-unicorn times. When it was called Psycho Frame, and then plate became just a metal that could straight up just do this shit. And technically, yeah, the new Gundam and Hainu both were using some of it, but it was using a little bit more of a complex Psychomu array. Or this is just magic metal. Magic metal that responds to one's mindset. I mean, by all rights, Amuro's systems in the new Gundam did that too, so he wasn't much better off. That poor girl, I can't even remember her name. Being held hostage, and Amuro was supposed to stand down, but the problem is the funnel still reacted to his mind for self-preservation, so somewhat against his will, due to his subconscious, they still reacted to protect him, and so the girl got crushed by a Gundam hand. Or not a Gundam hand, a Zaku hand. Poor girl. Alright, we're out of go juice. Alright, front plates fixed. Now we do the butt flaps. Oh, we're even putting on the side hip plates first before we put on the legs. That is weird. I've not done that in several kits now. Alright, J28 and 30 with F18. There's 18. Oh god, so I was not expecting them to be that big. It's so big. Excuse me. Oh god, there we go. $28 and $30. Okay, something like that. Oh no, it's saying these two parts need to kiss first. Interesting. Okay. One moment. Not crushing the part in my hand, it's more the fact that like my fingers are like, what's bending? It's like, you know, that thing we do. I see, because it doesn't actually connect to J30 at all. It actually connects into this stuff only. Yes. Yeah, it's supposed to pierce all the way through. It's just now a matter of actually getting the parts to kind of wheedle together. That's not on properly. There we go. Because, yeah, it's got two little parts that need to stick out on the other side. Just took a little bit of finagling to do. Oh yeah, that should be able to wing out, shouldn't it? Okay, M215. All that'll be left are those little tiny flap armor pieces. I really hope they're going on like the side hips. Just so I can get rid of these two light gray runners. You know, have a couple sheets done. But we'll see, we'll see. Considering there's two of them, I'm guessing that's what we're gonna have, but... fuck if I know. Is that literally it? Oh my god, okay. That feels oddly wrong. It honestly looks like there should be more parts on, but this is the Scarecrow. What am I talking about? This is the Scarecrow. This is the Scarecrow. This is what this thing does. This is its modus operandi. It's all about just being there and fucking with you. Oh, okay, yeah. It has to hook into that. So I need to build the other one as it is, so... Let's get those two J parts out. Then I'll go get F17. And two. That must be for the shield framework. And F17. That other big piece, but this one will be easier to cut out because I'm not trying to cut close to anything. There we go. This kit, chat. This kit. Fucking Kotoki variants. Or Kotoki builds, I guess I should say. I love them. I hate them. Stuck somewhere in the middle. It's a love-hate relationship, honestly. Just Why do I love you? Why can't I quit you? Because I am a masochist. The same conundrum I was having last time is really that centerpiece here. Center connector is really what needs to go in first, but there we go. Now I can drive that peg in. Okay, M2 and M1, they just have a tiny little part on them. We'll get it. We will get it, as is currently. Angry throat noises. These little kobold hisses. Ugh. Alright, there's those 2 plates done. Now we gotta do the tailbone bit, which is J26 and then 15 and 16. Off of the F sheet. Yeah, literally 2 pieces remain here, and I'm pretty sure that's part of the shield, and that might be part of the gun. It's kind of the same for H right now, as there's not many pieces left, and I can only guess it's for the firearm. I suddenly saw the E sheet leaning in a funny way. It's like, oh god, did I just trim from E? I'm holding F, right? Okay. So J26. I'm guessing it's supposed to be like this. Yeah, that looks like that goes into the housing correctly. And then you just gotta get it to marry on the inside just right. Okay, like that. And then each of these pieces connects to this, which then connects to the main hip portion of this mobile suit. Yeah, it doesn't help that the hips can do this. Again, this thing's got a huge amount of sway in it. Can really, you know, thrust out. Okie dokie, now we're doing the 2 side hip plates, which, yeah, that's weird that we're putting those on before anything else. So I-14s and I-13s. And then G10s and 9s. There's 14. Which must mean... Okay, I see 13. It is a tiny, tiny part. We get to do this twice, because these are identical. Cool. Sorry, tilting my head real low to get these. Well. Okay. 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Now I'm gonna cut both 10 and 9 out here, because that will just save me some trouble later. Oh, looks like I need to also put another part on before I... There's 10. But that's the next step after I get these 2 plates done first. So I'll get there. I will get there. Slowly, steadily. Okay. Plenty of parts to work on first, and then we can get those 2 pieces out. Also, for tech involving my model, I might end up doing something soon, since my mouth doesn't actually move that much when I do vowels. I might... There's a functionality for models where it takes what it listens to from you and alters it. Alters the face a little bit. I've thought about doing it, but I've been a wee bit wary, but I might end up going through with it. Of actually enabling the vowel sound control system, so it can do stuff. Maybe make my mouth look like it's moving a bit better. I don't know. Not saying my mouth is moving funny, but I don't know. Making it a little easier to read. That being said, it's really only affecting vowels. It's a neat piece of tech from VTube Studio. I really should use it. But we'll see, we'll see. Ah, I did put those on wrong. Oopsie doodle. Thought it felt funny. Yeah, the whole putting parts on backwards thing. Luckily. It's a nice, easy, quick fix. I nearly put that one on not 100% of the way. There we go. Okay, that makes more sense. I just realized that as I was snipping this, I was looking at the instructions like, wait. Oh, sorry, eyepieces aren't kissing correctly. We must fix. Come on. And 2. Because then they hinge onto these. And I see a stubborn undergate. Oh, come on. It's just so close, the tip of my snippers just couldn't cut it. So when in doubt, scalpel. Okay, that hinged on just fine. Oh, shit. No wonder that looked funny. Again, putting parts on backwards and being a puka, my two greatest achievements. Ah. Alright, now we do the L29s. Also get all this plastic shorting out of the hinge of this thing. There we go. A lot of little white bits that were between the blades. Can't have those, you know. Okay. So like that. Then we kissy this other one over the side like so. It's actually a pretty robust hip plate though. Usually the hip plates are like super skimped on for mobile suits. This one actually has a pretty heavy duty one. That's even before the Psycho plate comes out. God damn. Color me impressed. The one place it doesn't skimp, the fucking hip armor, but the fucking thighs and biceps though. You look at them funny and they'd come off. Alright, time to turn another page. Oh no, we're actually putting those on. Oh shit, okay. Oh, this is the hip connection part. Okay. I get it. Okay. So, J8, and H7 and 8. Okay, so J and H, well no, H will not be used up because there are literally 2 parts here that are not for or anything but a shield. J will get used up. H will not. Right, because this is the attachment for making the waist here connect to the torso, or to the upper half, I guess I should say. It feels so strange to use the term waist, because usually I think of the waist as kind of the midsection, where this I would consider like more of the groin. But again, I'm not. And damn it, Jim, I'm a gun builder, not a surgeon. Hehe. I don't know why I gave Bones a southern accent. Don't ask questions. Okay. J7, let's do that so we can at least get the J runner done with. Finally, we finally kill a sheet tonight. J is down. The first of many, though. Alright, and then E11. So many meticulously moving parts here. This is gonna be fun trying to get this on. Oh, it even says when you can throw away the sheet. That's cool. That's a nice bonus instruction. It's like, all of the parts on the J sheet have been used. Please throw away. Okay. Oop. Thought I felt something move and I got nervous. Okay. Oh, that's why they told me not to put that in there first. It's supposed to go in here first. Got it. Listen, I was just trying to be efficient. Course. That connection for the yeah, that connection for the legs always feels a wee bit tenuous. Okay. And key lock that in. Aha, yeah, that makes sense. There's actually a little line connection for that. So the little snatched waist has a way to connect. We get that back in his home and locked in. There we go. The Scarecrow is nearly complete. At least in his, like, base form. Yeah, I gotta be really careful when adjusting from, like, the upper half, because, like, literally, it's just this little white piece that's holding it on. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm gonna have to be careful when I'm tearing him apart in order to the psycho frame on, or psycho plate on, which is coming. It's coming soon. Oh lord, it's coming. Okay. Actually, yeah, I can remove a bunch of sheets from here because we're now doing the backpack. So one moment, I have to go back to the chapters. Let's see. Also gives me a good chance to look at some of the sheets, because let's see. Okay, all parts on L need to be used. Like, really the only sheets that have any X's are Alpha and Bravo. And I'm pretty sure those are all the gray psycho plates. Yeah, it is. It's all the gray psycho plate. We're not using these. We're using the pink because it's cool. NTD red is cool. It's neat that you can have a neutral one. It's cooler if it has it. Okay. Backpack. Delta, yes. Echo, yes. Does not need Foxtrot. Pull out K, because I did see K. Golf and hotel are not needed. I is needed, L is needed. And so is M1 and 2. Cool. So we're actually going to kill off the M sheets with this, because there's only one piece left on each of the M sheets. It's literally a little tab that is supposed to go on the backpack. Cool. Well then, let's get to it, huh? K10. Piece on Delta, 19. Ah, I see why, yes. We're starting to get like that kind of unicorn blue bullshit. Like that. There we go. Just need to find the like sections that I can press on, because half of these are like sharp pointy little blades and they hurt my fingers. It hurts. Okay. D17 and 18. Actually, we're going to use the Delta sheet as well, from the looks of it. Kalu Calais. There's 17. And 18. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. We'll try 18 first, because it's got more nubblies to snip than the other. Okay, so it's supposed to sound like that. Again, it feels so uncomfortable to have such vacuous spaces in the middle of this thing. I know why, because there's psychoplate we gotta put on. But, ugh. At least it's not having me, like, put in the gray psychoplate first, and then be like, teehee, just kidding, put in the pink stuff. It's like, okay. It's just not having me do stuff in general, which is, I'll take it as a mercy. K9. D20. Yeah, because all that's left on here is 2 what look like engine housing bays, 2 thruster covers, and then another like little peg-like flap, or like a peg hole covering flap. Can't hide them. Yeah, I was trying to put that in the wrong spots. Nope. Now I'm trying to put it in the wrong way. There we go. Just like that. Okay. Now, L6. Left side. I cut out the other L6 because we're kind of doing this in duplicate relatively. Yeah, this other L6 sheet has 2 little fins that I don't think we're using. Okay, L6, D15. And then M14 and M24. This is M24, so I'm going to make sure that I toss that on the correct side. And another one is down. And now M14s. Or M1's 4. And another is done and dusted. Kalu Kalem. Okay. Now comes the assembly. Well, the trimming in the assembly. Meep. Yep, meep. All right. Okay, so then this goes in the top, yeah. Oh, jeez. Okay. Ah. I see. So yeah, the reason why they're showing the instructions to be different for each of these is because, yeah, they are mirrored a little bit. The L6 piece looks like it kind of has a weird angle to it. And yeah, I've actually put it in correctly the first time. Kalu Kale. And then the seals over top. Like so. Yep. I think I see. Perhaps. Mayhaps. Unsure. There we go. Okay, yep. Got her in. Now we gotta work on the other one, though. Before I commit all the way, I actually put them on the correct way both times. Right? Let's see. Yes, I did. Oh, wow. Look at me go. Dumb luck. Don't let me tell you any different. I mean, totally planned. Yeah, sure. I do it perfect every time. Alright, I also need to cut out D22 from the looks of it, but I'll get this shoved in first, and then we can fret about that. D22, which yeah, just leaves the little ringlets for the thrusters, but we'll get those out shortly. Oh no, there's still a piece on Delta that we've not used. Delta 5, which looks like it goes on the gun. Looks like it's the scanner piece, the sensor array that attaches to the gun. D22 goes on like that. Because then this hinges out like that for this to slide down into and then reseal. Oh, that's cute. That's how I makes that a lot denser. Now L7s. Yeah, only one piece left on one and 3 on the other after this snip. This is the one with the 3, but I think those 2 tabs are not used. To knowledge. Who knows? I might be wrong. So there's those. I-16. I wonder what I-15 goes on. Oh. Thank you for head patting me, dear. That's a great question. Was I-15 supposed to go inside the leg? I don't know. I actually don't know. I remember seeing a thruster, but I could have messed up. Ugh. I mischief. Thank you for the head pat. Mara's brain cell go burr. Okay, just one piece left on Delta. Oh, the cruelties. Well, we'll get to that shortly. Now it says there's grooves in this thruster for the yellow lining to go into, so that'll be fun. You know, I'm actually going to attach those first, and then I can trim. First off, there's also a groove in here. No. No, there's not. Okay. I'm just hallucinating. I thought I saw a groove. Or like a keyhole. But I was wrong. Teehee. Hi, Azalea. Hello, hello. Yeah, we're getting the Scarecrow finished tonight, one way or the other. Let's see. Oh, there are little grooves. I see what they're talking about. Nearly done. Well, he's nearly done for his base form, then we gotta start shoving Psychoplate into him. Okay. Let's get the twisters on. Alright, both of those went in. And we just attach this to this poor little Scarecrow's back. He's just a diet unicorn trying to hunt the Phoenix. He's baby girl though. Okay. With that. Yep, now we do the great gunning. Now the gun and the shield, so we gotta bring a bunch of parts back, but we can also probably swap some out. Let's see, gun. Let's see, we can probably do 13.4 because I prefer the more elongated rifle over the more simplified 13.5. So let's see. Oh wow, it actually uses some A parts. No, it doesn't. It uses C parts. We're going to use C parts because to hell with... We're going to use Charlie. If I can help it. So, Charlie, Delta, Echo, Foxtrot, Golf. So... Hotel. Holding I. We can go in there. J. No, it doesn't say J. I, K, L, and N. There's only one part left on the N runner. Then it's also saying GB1, which are these. I'm doing pretty good. Just, again, getting our beloved little, what I call the Scarecrow, by getting Narrative Gundam C-Packs put together. He feels a little flimsy right now because he doesn't have the Psycho Plate in. And that, and also, you know, he's got a fully folded up Core Fighter holding him together. Holding the two halves of him into one piece. If I pulled the top and bottom off and pulled the Core Fighter out, I could unfold it. I don't want to do that again. I didn't do it earlier tonight, but after getting it folded up, I just don't want to try to put it back into its core mode, because it did not give me a second one. Probably for the better. Okay, hotel. But now we're getting to the armament for this guy, which I think he only has one gun. But we gotta choose between the suboptimal 13.5 or the, you know, the proper 13.4. Actually, you know, since that only has 2 sheets in it, we'll do that. That plus K 30 and 31. Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting trial as we get all the Psycho Plate put in, though, because I don't think that's gonna be pleasant. That's gonna be a lot of opening this guy up and shoving pieces into him. Because yeah, a lot of his connections currently feel really flimsy because of the fact that there's hollow sections that is supposed to have Psycho Plate. It's like, oh boy. Oh, no worries, you're fine. But yeah, I'm not doing okay. Just, I had quite a bit of energy today, a little bit of manicness, but we're gonna get this nutter done. And where could that be? Oh. Oh, don't mind me being a menace. Oh, cool. We can put this in the right or the left hand, but frankly, we're gonna be putting this in the right hand because, let's face it, 90% of mobile suits and Gundams and everything are not southpaws. Okay, I see why it's saying that, because it's a tab insertion for the hand, so yeah, that's going to allow me to do that. That's clever. Ooh, leashes, collars, and so much more. No, you're speaking some of my language. Somebody showing you a shopping list. To get a good pet, yes. Don't mind me, I'm just being a menace. Oh. That's good. I am a salacious one, to be sure. I really should wear this one necklace I got recently. It's a fun, subtle piece for the most part. Subtle until you realize what it is. I think I even have it on my side table over here because I don't like to keep it far from me. For some reason, I don't know why. What could that be? Ah. Oh, okay. Your system. Got it. I know what that is. Yeah, I was gonna say... Yeah, my kind of combination one, we can take a break from building guns and gunpla for a second, is this pretty bugger. One moment as I get the chain to set up appropriately. It's a beautiful necklace, but it's also really good for being. And think of it as a neck, you know, stuff like that. And again, it looks like a really badass necklace that I would definitely wear with maybe some of my more boss bitchy type attire. But, you know, still can be leashed around as needed. You know, contain that energy. Necklace. Yeah, it's one of the, like, finer black things that I got recently. It's like, oh, it's nice. Maybe I should get in a couple other colors. Because rose gold and gold is very pretty. But I wouldn't mind a couple other variants of it. Let's see. How do I get this thing on? But back to our regularly scheduled, 10 plus shenanigans. Ah, I see how it's supposed to go on. Hopefully this gun's not as heavy as the Shinanju Stein. We built that a couple weeks ago, and that thing was heavy. It's so heavy that I'm having to prop it on the shield and arm of the other unit, because big gun plus bazooka attached to it. It's ridiculous. Yeah, basically doing like a standing cover fire. But that's for that thing. That's also me jumping all across other topics, because my brain is all over the place. It's just a mess. Okay. Yeah, because 13.5 knocks it down into a stubby-nosed one? Yes. I want the longer rifle. 13.5 is, yeah, it's supposed to be like a submachine gun, but I prefer a traditional beam rifle. Though it does get the cool kind of like, AUG handle that you can put on top of it. But yeah. Okay, the L runners will be done with this step because, yeah. So L40. And then we can kiss this one goodbye, and then the other one just has 2 spare parts that are no longer used. I appreciate this booklet telling me when to drop runners, but there's one done. And then, yeah, the other one has 2 little tabs up here, but we've already used the 2 for this unit. These are just spares, here, so we can get rid of them. So, another runner technically done. We're free of more sheets. Okay, I still do need the I-11s, though. Oh, sure, I'll take some system lore. I've only watched Gundam Narrative. I still need to finish Unicorn. Yeah, when a runner is done, yeah, no, it's cathartic. It's like, yes! Freedom! Though there's going to be a lot of spare parts on a couple of these sheets. Primarily, it would be the 2 sheets I'm not even using. The gray psycho plates. I'm not using any of this shit. Because we're going the NTG red. Though there are different color sets you can scrounge up on the internet lately of NTD green and NTD blue. It's the appearance of... Oh, interesting. It's always interesting to see how each person's, or each system works. Because I know somebody else, I'm not super close with them, but a friend of one of my mods also has a system. And it's interesting. For streams, there's 3 different ones that will come forward depending. And they actually they're a PNG tuber, and they actually have a little PNG form for each of the 3 primary forms of the system that prefer to come out for streams. It's actually really fascinating. Or entities, members of the system that prefer to come out. Yeah. Sorry, words jumble a little bit. Yeah, big stompy plastic robot. Exactly, Stig. Yeah, we're getting the Scarecrow done. He's nearly there. Nearly. Then we gotta awaken it. Let's see. I think these are ammo clips, aren't they? Yes, okay. That just needs K28 and 29. And then this. Okay. K28. No, I'm touching K21, which is the stub-nose SMG's version. Okay, we will be using up the last of the D runner soon. But 28 and 29, where are they? Ah, there they are. No. Nothing wrong with a little bit of sadism, I say, as I'm a little bit both. Again, Switch verse sadist masochist. Got a little bit of everything up and top, but that's, yeah. I could always make the joke of, yeah, I'm so much of a bottom that I've learned to adapt, but it's not entirely true. It's kind of true, but it's kind of not. There's that. Now we put that... Okay, I thought that was a D slot. There we go. Because again, if we're gonna do a beam rifle, we're gonna do the beam rifle proper. So K24 and D4. Let's get D4 out first, because that means that I can get rid of the D sheet and be free of it. Okay, D5 would be for the other form, but we're not doing the other forms, so... Oof. Because who wants a stub-nose SMG when I could have a proper beam rifle? So technically, we are a runner down. Here, let me trim those away in K24. Because we're not using the wheels either for this kit. Let's see if these 2 parts are used, though. K24. It'll let me know when I'm done with the parts. Okay. Let's see. Gotta be extra careful trimming. Don't want to trim incorrectly. Actually, now thinking of systems, I know there was... Oh god, what game was that? Was that Potion Permit? That was a cool piece of inclusion that I saw in Potion Permit. There was a character in that predominantly had a system of just two. Daytime, he was a postman, and then typically evenings and weekends, he was a pirate, actually. It was actually really cool. It was really neat to see it, because again, that's just... You don't see that represented very often. It's like, nice. I'd love to see a little bit of representation. I don't have a system myself, but I'm just autistic. Well, autistic and bipolar. Ad starts in about 1:45. Let's see, one clip goes in like that. I'm guessing the other will attach somewhere on this unit's leg or something, but yeah, I think the rifle looks better than the stub-nosed SMG. It's cool that the gun can swap, but... Oh darling, you're absolutely autistic. Yeah, no, that tracks. One moment, I'm making my hairbrush drop as I move things out of the way. My side cart that's for gunplaying right now is a little crowded with stuff like a birthday card from my parents from a couple weeks ago that I still need to finish reading, because my mom gave me a long life update of all my cousins in there and I need to check on it. I just haven't had the time to sit down and read it. Okay. Oh. Meow, meow, meow. Okay. My hairbrush fell. I still need to find where my flashlight went. Probably the cats have it tucked under somewhere. Maybe magnetizing part of my computer. Hopefully not, but you never know. Age 21 and 22. Okay, H will be done momentarily. Actually, I might cut all three parts out now, just to save me the trouble. There's that one. I need H22 now. I will need H23 in the next stage, so there we go. One more sheet gone. Alright, and I need K18. Which is this lovely bit right here. Oh. Hopefully that didn't pick up on mic, but that was a loud set of cracks. Like elbow, a little bit of shoulder, and a lot on my wrist. My poor bones. Every last one of them. And let's see, one. Yeah, extra ASMR content. Hear the puka's bones crackle and pop. Because her poor clicky body. Ugh, not getting any younger. That's for sure. Oh, I forgot to cut out one other part, but we'll get that in just a second. Which is E21. Oh, nope. Nope, you stay in your home. And I'm fondling that piece right now. Also, while we're here, I'm going to cut out the standee of the pilot. Our little miracle child. Oh, what did he do? That makes you a bad girl. Dangerous words to say around the puka. Tax evasion. Oh dear. It's okay, I'm a bad girl. I'm bad at everything. That's a lie, but I do gunpla well. Apparently I'm a monster in mecha rank, but love that game, but god, I'm not a nice person. Big bully. Okay. We'll get this, and then we'll cut out the next pieces we need, which... Ah. I need both the H piece and the... Did I cut that piece? I did. Oh, it's Echo. Okay. I misread for a second. I'm like, oh god, is there another H piece? Nope. So... I'm gonna cut the end one out here first, because that'll also kill off this runner. So another one down, another one done with, and then both other pieces come from Echo. And 2. Now only 2 parts remain on Echo, though. Soon. Very soon. But we'll get there. Because those will cover the mechanical parts that we're about to do on this actually surprisingly large and pretty heavy looking shield. This is like the biggest piece I think I've seen on this entire kit. So this giant Echo plate. Alright. While we're at it, I'm just going to make those 2 marry now so it'll be easier for me to trim the red bits. Ow. Or, I'm not going to be able to do that just right, so that's good enough. Good enough for government work. I'll make them kiss more appropriately with the bits off, apparently. Come on. Come on. Get in your home. Don't be too good for that. There we go. Okay, I think it's in. That doesn't go there, doesn't. It goes right there. Basically a set of little missile pods to launch out. Taking a note from actually the Shinanju, if I remember correctly. Along with kind of pulling a little bit of a new Gundam with a cannon being installed in the base of it. So you can just really blow it out. Okay, now we get options. We can either go with the Alpha sheet, which we're not. We're gonna go with Charlie, which is this one. Okay. So I need C13 for the left side. Actually, this looks like... Oh, no. That's weird. It's like rigid yet gummy. Like, I usually expect, like, this should be more... Yeah, this is more rubbery. But not this one. This one's like a weird in-between. Like, the red has obviously, softened it a good bit, but, yeah, that's weird. Okay, there's that. So let's get these trimmed up. Now let's see, G14's for one side. Oh wow, yeah, the G's will not be done just yet. There's one piece left, G20. Of course there is. 13. There we go. Yeah, there's just this little tiny bit there, which honestly looks like that's going to go on the shoulders. Because it looks like Unicorn's weird little fold-up shoulder things. See how this thing's a weird kind of bastardization between Unicorn Gundam and New Gundam. Kinda using all the parts. The EFF's attempt to mass produce this thing. You know, right before the treaty said, hey, let's not. And say we didn't. Make you want Gundams. I feel like that's how some people would describe most of the pilots. Admittedly, most of them are pretty young. Yay, child soldiers. Just young, dumb kids that just hop in these weapons of mass destruction and just go, oh god, what do I do? I guess I'll start a war. Yeah, I guess we'll start or finish a war. It's really more the commentary, isn't it? I still need to watch G-Cux or G-Clax. However you want to say it. I tend to say G-Cux because it's funny. I'll start a war with Char. It'll be a lot of kissing. Crazy mysterious man. Lunatic, mind you, but who isn't a little crazy in this world? Oh, those sit so much better than the Verka Unicorn Gundam. Probably why they made a Master Grade Extreme version of Unicorn Full Armor. Fix what Verka might have messed up. Okay. This housed into place. And then we get the last two pieces off of the echo sheet here. Blink. And another runner down. Just a few more to go, really. And it'll all be for, God, seeding all the damn psycho frame pieces into this thing. Because that's the thing, it looks complete. It's not. I'm so scared. Oh yeah. Let's see, which way do I put that on? I put it on like this. Just gonna make sure the peg holes line up. Okay, one. Yeah, I'm a bit of a crazy cat lady. With my little gaggle. Now, normally these pieces would be gray instead of the bright pink you see, but I want this thing to be in awakened state, so we're going the bright pink, because new type destroy is much cooler looking than the gray bits. So we'll see if we can skip a couple pages, but we'll see. Yes, it begins. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna have to tear this guy apart and begin working on him. That could be someone's owner. I have actually, if we want, I can even showcase one right now. Give me a second. I'm just gonna do this and turn off those two. Yeah, we're just switching scenes because actually one of my babies is sleeping in the cat tray. So you get to take a look at her as she sleeps. Yes, I could be somebody's owner. Oh god, if I started collecting cat girls. But yeah, now we gotta start tearing the Scarecrow apart so we can get the bits together. So I gotta take off his arms carefully. Because we gotta do some stuff to this thing's titties.
Hello?
Oh, whoa. Yeah, we gotta do stuff to the interior of this thing. So, what was it telling me to do here? Yeah, this is gonna be the part that's gonna drive me up the fucking wall. Okay, so they want me to... Oh, that one was flipped up for some reason, so we flipped that one up. Probably the other way around on the other side, too. Okay, Charlie 1. Yeah, here's the part where we're gonna go nuts, because now we're steadily putting all these pieces on. And it's going to get evolved into crazy cat girl lady. Give me all your cat girls. I feel like one of my friends would be upset because I'd be snatching her girlfriend. She's also a cat girl. Okay. Oh, right, I only did one stage of this. I gotta... God, how do I do this carefully without... Again, there's a good chance he's going to fall apart I'm actually gonna do that. So that way then I'm not dealing with the weight of this. And I'm also going to disengage the core fighter. Oop. And that's supposed to go down, yeah? Do it go down? Okay. Feeling it try to sidle downwards. Ugh. Yeah, the one problem with this kit is going to be the maddening set of tugging I'm supposed to do on this thing. Ugh. God, I'm so nervous with this head on. Oh, you sure? I'm having difficulty. I'm getting the chest isn't moving. Yeah, that ain't moving. You sure, Reen? You absolutely sure? Ugh. Come on. Come on, you little shit. Well, that pulls that out in its entirety. It's not exactly what I want. You know, actually, I might pull that out all the way again. That might make it easier for me to try to sidle this fucking thing down. Fuck, that hurts. I don't have a good kitten, you're right. I do have a good pet. It'll just be amongst intermittent swearing as I try to get this part done. You know, I'm gonna take the head off just so I don't break the V-fins. I distrust myself right now as I manhandle this fucking thing. Yeah, you 100% certain here, Rain? Because I don't remember how that moves. Or is it... Or am I trying to pull the wrong part? Yeah, I might be trying to pull it just one segment. Oh, fuck, man. There, yep, there we go. Okay. I found it. I found where the separator's supposed to be. Oh, there we go. Alright. Ugh. Yes. But yeah. Let's see. Hopefully this is much more solid with this piece in. Gods, I hope so. Let's see. Sorry, just taking a look to see where this is supposed to house. Okay, backpack fell off. We can put that on later. Hopefully I find that in a second ring. It's supposed to hug in there pretty well. It is currently not wanted to house. Not wanting to house. Yeah, this is gonna be like the next 2 hours of content. It's gonna be me arguing with this thing as I get parts on. Oh, okay. Okay, because that's the problem. It's not hugging. That's not what it's doing. Yeah, I don't know how this wants it in, because it also doesn't show it super duper well. Yeah, you must have gotten lucky, because I am certainly not being such. Here, I'm gonna see if that can... But I still put that in upside down. See, it's supposed to be like that, but that's upside down. Yeah, there's no YouTube tutorial for this, and even then it would be in Japanese going faster than I could read or listen to. Nah, again, this is normal for Gunpla. Arguing with your plastic. It just is a thing. Yeah, for some reason that part was upside down. Still. Yeah, it's supposed to go in there, and then it's supposed to house there, but I... Yeah. If I had one. I argue with my own silicon. Fuck. Yeah, like the instructions give me like no guidance for how the fuck this thing's supposed to go in. Says it's supposed. Yeah, you say it's supposed to hug. Fucking hug what? There's like an inner line. I cut out C1, right? Yeah, I cut out C1. Oh. Bugger me with a stick. Well, because that's what Reen said, because she's built this thing before, so she's just like, oh, it's supposed to go together well. It's like, news to me. Because this thing is not agreeing with me. Here's Scarecrow naked, fuck it. We're done. No, I'm not that irritated. But I'm definitely, like, perturbed of, like, how the fuck is it supposed to go in? Yeah, I love and hate the unicorn units, because they're so cool, but at the same time, fuck me. Yeah, how? How? It just says, This is like literally the first piece on the chest, and I'm having such a time. Okay. We'll just do that for now. I already loosened that one. I've already flipped at the flap. Time to pull that titty forward. Yeah, fair. I will look at it later. Again, I do not tend to check Discord while I am live. Because otherwise I'm just looking to the left all the time, and it's like, I already look over there enough. So let's cut out C2, and I'm going to figure out... See if I can get lucky. So if I can figure it out for one side, I can figure it out for the other. But currently, that one does not want to go in its home. I don't even know where its home's supposed to be. Like, the kit is not telling me. Like that? Okay. Just like that. Why was this one finding me so hard? Why? Yeah, there's my problem, is just something's wrong. Yes. I tend to call the upper air vents on gunpla kits titties. Typically. Nope. Okay, there we go. It's on. The weird thing is there's kind of like an air spacer inside of that ring, and that's why I was having the problem, is there's nothing for it to slat into. And that's part of why I was like, where the fuck is it? No, you're not insane. Not this time. Alright, so then we put this G-piece down inside part of it, yeah? Good girl. Yes, Azalea, 258 Shark Dolphin 258. You're a very, very good girl. Okay, got one of those down. I have force multipliers. Okay, so there's G20. C11 and 12. And that is for both sides? Yes. Okay, with that out of the way, it's like, yeah, it hugs it pretty well. I was hoping for it to be a little more solid than that, but... It's Gunpla, it's Katoki. I expect Engineer Katoki to make me cry. That is his job. He is to make builders' lives a living hell. Alright. Not fair, I'll try to be good. And another runner down. At least the G's are out of the way now. Oh jeez. Because that's how I feel right now, just... Oh gosh, oh jeez, oh dear. Okay. Now I'm gonna trim these two off because I'm gonna try to build these while still assembled on their sheet like this, because it'll make it a wee bit easier. If I can be so lucky. Oh, I can. Cool. That makes life a lot simpler. Yeah, these are just like the little epaulettes that were on fucking unicorn. Of course. One goes on without a hitch. The other one has all the hitches. Always has to be a problem child piece, isn't there? Let's find the one that already had a... break. Oh, I see. I'm holding the wrong piece. I'm like, why does that look like it's been cut? Because that's not the piece. That's the runner bit. Oh dear. Okay. Fucking... That. Okay. That one's done. Yeah, that's literally just the shouldery bits. Like the shoulder cannon on Unicorn. They're saying That goes up and like that. Let's get the other one built, and then I get to have a new argument with the plastic of where its home is really supposed to be. Because yeah, these instructions are not super duper clear on exactly where they go. Oh, little part, don't you run from me. Little tiny part. There. Avoid the waste when attaching. Well, good news, I don't have to worry about the waste. Okay, it just clicks in. Feels so wrong. There we go. Okay. I knew I was gonna have a conniption fit while doing this, but I mean, here we are. Alright, is that all needed for the chest? Or was that all that was needed for the chest? Now we can move on to the other parts. Okay, the groin. The groin we gotta open up and remove that one D piece that's deep inside. Biscuits. Oh, fuck. Ow. Ow, my fingers. Give me that. You don't get to have it. C15 and 16. Yeah, we get to argue with this entire body as we do this. And 2. What a glorious argument in battle it shall be. But he's a grower, not a shower. Big ol' psycho plate cack, or if you see her as a girl, yuck. Okay. Looks up there like that. Yeah, there's another bit. Yeah, this is much easier with the... Oh wow, you do not stay in there at all, do you? Well, that's worrisome. Okay. That's discomforting. The problem is, like, I can't do like a full finger grip because this plate in the back is not supposed to move where the plate underneath is. Oh. Yeah, surprise, surprise. NTT awakening modes on mobile suits suck. Oh. Ah. Fight for just an inch. There we go. Fucking shit. Okay. Probably better that I tore that off. C20 and 19. Yeah, shame they couldn't just let me build this normally, huh? Oh well. There's 20. Oh, shit. Okay. Alright, give me a second to tear the other hip plate off, then. Because the way this actually works is a lot more convoluted than I thought it was. Okay, these streams will never be monetized on YouTube. These VODs. I just swear too goddamn much. It's kind of a thing for Gunpla, you just can't help but just yell at the plastic. So yeah, fun thing. Alright, I gotta tear this one open first, and then I can... Oh wow, that one actually listened to me. Okay, so... It's telling me to... pull these white parts off, but then... and apart. So... that stays over there, but A on this plate goes on this side. And again, once more with feeling. Good thing I got long nails, and glad I don't have polish on right now, otherwise my nail polish would be utterly destroyed by the fighting of plastic. And then B goes over there. Ugh, I need to reshape my nails as it is. Getting a little gross in the shaping. Yeah, pretty sure I stowed part of it in doing that. Okay, so yeah, delta goes on like so, but then alpha goes on backwards onto this like so. And that's suddenly a lot more solid. That's clever. It's incredibly clever. Is it still maddening? Yes. These parts swap plates, but yeah, we don't ask technical questions of how that works. And then yeah, these seal back up, and then they can go back on the waist of this unit. Ugh. I think I know why this one came out so easily. It never fully seated in, did it? There we go. Now it's in. Is it in yet? Okay. C21. Probably 22. Let's see. Oh no, they're both C21. Even easier. Oh, we've not even gotten to the arms yet. Oh. But I think the arms have, like, the most. So... So we go like that. And then like this. And then like that. Okay. And we're gonna make this thing pretty and pink by the time we're done. It's just a lot of this bullshit. Alright. Don't worry, he will be complete once more. Soon enough. Just, we're gonna have to argue with all of his bits for a while. But it's starting to come along pretty well. Okay, now we gotta do the butt flaps. Oh shit, okay, yeah, this is where the thrusters come in. So C18, so let's put him on his butt. We go like that. C18. And then we'll get his companion piece also out. Let's see, C18 for that side, which means then the other butt flap gets 17. It's also confusing because it's giving like two different sets of item coordinates right now. It's like we're only doing the pink shit. So there's that. And I-15. One. And... two. Because like any good unicorn variant, these parts are, it gets additional thrusters in its awakened state. Ugh. Yeah, it'll be so good when he's done, because then I don't have to worry about him. Okay. One moment as I figure out where this house is up inside him. This is another reason why we, took his bits off. Okay, like that. Nope, not what I wanted, but hey. Okay, now those do not close anymore. At least not to my knowledge. Okay. Put those in, then we swing them back down. So yeah, his butt cheeks are all spread out. Okay, that's it for the waist. God, they're really having us go around kind of in a circle here. So we've done the waist, but we'll be back for the legs. Now we're doing the arms. Okay. We're starting with the right arm, though. So, C4 and 3. C4 for the back, C3 for the front. At least that's all I need, I think, for the shoulder part. Looks like I don't even need to pull anything open. Oh no, I do need to pull one thing open. Yeah, Rain, you're right. This is less frustrating than the unicorn, but only by so much. Yeah. No. Those two chest pieces were just the hardest ones, because they... You're right, they got hugged. You used the right word for it, hugging. Because, yeah, that was not anything else or anything pleasant aside from that. It's just my titties didn't want to... Yeah, my scarecrow titties didn't want to, conform, apparently. I get that. A little bit. I'm not happy about it, but I get it. Alright. C6 and F29. Let's cut out F29 first. Oh, nice. Welcome to my rank. Right, C6. Looking at C5, but I'm looking for 6. Ore wa 6. Oh, there's 6. Ow. Snippers just tried to chew on me. Hi there. I'm afraid to put the head on until I get all the psychoframe bits attached, or psychoplate bits, because ugh. Like so, and then that goes on like that. Okay, like that. Cool. None goes on the back, does it? It's only on the front. How does that attach? Okay, like that. Okay. C5, which is this piece that again came out with last bits. And then C5 goes on top like that, yeah. Alright, so there's that. Now we can reattach this to the torso, the upper torso. That arm's done. Again, still nothing on the bicep, because of course not. Now we get to do it again! Alright. Now that I know what I'm doing, go like that. Also, trim out all the nubbly bits from that C5. I'll have that one on standby for stuff. That's that. Okay. While we're here, I'll also trim out that other F piece. F30. I can start working on all this. Yeah, thankfully, actually, this is going smoother now that I've got this horse shit going. Beep. I say that, and suddenly it starts to fight. Now get in your home. Please get in your home. Don't make Lefty do it. Just meaner about it. There we go. My left hand has more force. And dexterity. Southpaws unite. Okay. And now 1, 2, and 3. That's why. There's still a nub. Alright, and then all that remains now is the wrist attachment. First, disengage that. What? Oh. Oh. Okay, yeah, no, I did not attach this correctly. No wonder I was having difficulty. Because it's actually supposed to slat back into itself like that. That makes infinitely more sense. Okay, yeah, that's much more solid. Cool. And back on. Okay. Let's grab the feet. Oh god, we gotta open that sector up. Gross. Oh. Okay, 1, 2. Oof. Hello. Oh, yeah, we're getting all the pink bits on. Alright, God, these things gave me such a pain last time, and now I gotta open them up. Alright, and C30. And 2. It's a firm enough connection, or firm enough piece of plastic that I want to make sure I'm holding onto it as I cut it out. Alright, let's get both these trimmed up and then I'll figure out how to get this in. At least we're getting through the pieces pretty quick. I was expecting this actually to take a little longer. Again, I expected this stuff to literally fight me at every turn. Because, again, I'm used to Master Grade Verka Full Armor Unicorn, which is a fucking nightmare. But apparently this one's not. Oh, there's Elder Gates. I see them. 1, 2. Let's get the other ones too. 3 and 4. Alright. So like that? Yeah, like that. Okay. Okay, that's cool. So once again with feeling. So 1, 2, 3. Oh. One foot I went in just right. This one, not so much. Oh. Alright, 30 seconds till you're free from hell. Add hell. Okay, there we go. There's that part done. Now we can jump to the next page. Get the ankles, the upper ankle plate put on. It's like that's more than just 2 pages. Okay. Ugh. Come. That's right. This will be easier if I take them off. Yep. Completely dismember the Gundam. So I was right. Something goes into the right leg's compartment here. Alright, C22. C22. Like that. Now that seals on like that, and cool. That's looking pretty. But we're far from done, because that super complex knee joint, it's its turn. You guys ready to see a nightmare? You know, just cracking open a knee, it's fine. Let's see 28 and 29. With how my kneecap works sometimes on my leg, or my kneecaps work on my legs. Yeah, me too. God damn. I could just swap it out. Oh, I've had that since I was like 16. 21 years. 21 years of having to deal with a kneecap that thinks that every now and again it can float and fly. Spoilers. It can't and it shouldn't. And yet it tries. Now here comes the real question. That would also help. Supposedly that's supposed to be open. Like so. Ah, yeah. And that's it. Been in the way, so. I build it wrong? I don't know. We found a new thing to argue against. Yeah, mine does not go that far forward. Okay. it also would help if, I put this thing the right way in. Oh. Yeah, it's not right. It's, in fact, incorrect. At least I think. Yeah, like that's jutting out far more than it should. So, new argument. New arguing with the plastic. Fine. Of course, that's supposed to pop all the way out. $10 says it probably is supposed to pop all the way out. That would suddenly make infinitely more sense for why. Like, we remove that? Unless there's these little pegs on the side. Because I'm nearly 100% certain it's supposed to go like that. Yeah? No? Maybe? Hmm. Seeing if I built something. Yeah, crack it open. No, it's not even lubing it up. It's like, where does it fit? Feels like it needs to go like just a smidgen lower in. But I don't see how. No, that's the right place. It's just... I gotta file those down? I see rails. I see where it needs to be railed. But... it's just... Oh, yeah, the amount of like hand strength I had to do. File. Yeah, I think the problem is these pegs are just too wide. God, that's gonna break something if I do that. Oh. Oh shit, okay. No, I figured it out. I'm super dumb. There it is. God damn it. I was arguing with the wrong bit. Right? Yeah, there we go. Fucking Christ. There we go. Now it's in. It's in a little funny, but it's in. At least it feels like it's in funny. Okay. Now I need C26 and 24. The last pieces for this link. And then we get to do it all over again on the other one. Ugh. Oh, man. Build Gunpush, she said. It'll be fun, she said. The 10-year-old her. You should rekindle that, Mara. Said 30-something-year-old Mara. Yeah, what an addiction to bring back, huh? Okay. There we go. Now we can reattach that to the waist units. And as I said, we get to do it once more with feeling. Before we do that, we're going to do this one, because that's nice and quick. At least now I know what I need to do there, and not force it as hard as I did. Yeah, the most complex editions will actually be on the backpack. I think. Like, typically the backpack is, like, the most dynamically opening part on the kit. There we go. Okay. Now with that, let's get those two snipped out. Yeah, like, look, this sheet's nearly gone. There's just 4 more pieces for the backpack, but then there's like a bunch of parts from this that we get to free and alter, I think. Okay. Yeah, my hands are definitely starting to lose more of their dexterity as we go here, but we will see it through. When I need the dexterity the most, it's failing me. Okay, part of it is also opening that, which I forgot to do. I forgot there was a slide hinge there. Because, yeah, then that goes in super smooth like that. Then like this, and then like that. Yeah, that was a lot less grief than before. I say that as this piece, on the other hand, is actually fighting me a smidge. It's the thigh piece on this one, it's not going in all the way. Why? It's not good. Let's not mar the plastic. Because that other one went in super smooth and it's super flush. This one isn't. I'm just gonna put that there to keep it safe. I think I see what happened, but it's just a matter of getting it to raise out enough for the peg to go in first. Ugh. Oh, there's not even holes there, it's just indentation. That's so weird. Okay. Oh, okay. I think I need to trim that more. So let's try to convince it apart again. Oh wow, my nail actually scratched the plastic this time. Impressive. One moment, everybody. I'm arguing with plastic again. Oh, Yeah, it's not seated at all. Okay. I mean, that'll work too. First figure out what's wrong on this end. Yeah, there's a tiny air gap. Was that it? Causing it? I see a confusing thing. So inside this, I can actually flip this, and it actually pushes it out, shoves it back in. Is that what was causing the problem? Yes, that was the problem. Okay. That was the problem. There was an interior switch that I forgot to flip. Ugh. Trying to cause me grief. Sorry about the silence there. It was definitely the... The fuck's wrong with you? The fuck's wrong with you, kid? What did I do this time? What have I done? Because I was pressing with so much might, and it's like, you should go in. You should be in. Why aren't you in? Why aren't you in yet? Oh, the desperate pleas of a horny slut. I mean, I don't know any of those. I'm not one. I always laugh at that meme. I know there's horny sluts in my area. I have a mirror. Oh, God, so another advert's coming about 2.5 minutes. Also, everybody, so just so you're aware. Hi, Master Build. No, you got me saying something rather hilarious and saucy. Oh, okay. Let's get the Scarecrow back together, huh? Alright. Bird go in like so. Okay. And we can reattach the head because there's no cycle plate for the head, thankfully. Now all we have left is the backpack. Alright. Just looming. Looming menacingly, as this little guy should. God, that was a terrible place to grab him. I always have to remember I have to grab him like by the groin. So if I grab him by the upper part of the body, he's gonna try to disengage from his core fighter. Which is not what we want. Posing him is gonna be interesting for that same issue. But should be cool. Okay. So. Ooh, Ooh, nice. Hopefully it was good. I'm hearing it's actually pretty nice. So there's that. Now I need K11, which is the last part of the K sheets. Because the rest of this is superfluous. It's secondary gun mounts and a set of wheels for the core fighter, so another one is down. We're free of the K sheet. And then we need C10. And 3 and 4. I'll be back for the 2C parts in a little bit, because also we'll need the F sheets, stuff, and things. Okay. Now comes just trying to get my faltering hands to get these last pieces together. Let's see. There's A. And let's see if I can convince B out, and then we can go back to trying to make these other 2 parts kiss, huh? Oh, there we go. Felt B disengage. Only just. Come on, honey. There we go. There's B. Because I don't need that part. Okay, there we go. There we go. Got it to kiss. Cool. Right. F32 and F25. So, we'll do 32 over here. And 25 over there. Alright. Now we just have the final 2. I also just realized I'm using the wrong one, so luckily it was on a soft plastic like the F sheet's made of. Alright, actually that clears our glowy sheet. It's all done. We're free. Yeah. Now if I can just keep the pieces on the table, that would be delightful. Oh, yeah, my hands are definitely having a time TM tonight. And don't cut that bit off, because that's for the beam saber handles. Because we're actually going to probably keep the beam sabers up on the shoulders, as cool as they are. They can stay there. Ah. They hook in there. Okay. So like that. I'm gonna trim this one out because it'll be easier to trim and then attach this, and then I can trim the other one after attachment. We're not going full cursed gunpla mode tonight. I don't think I could ever convince myself to do that to a gunpla kit of, you know, the whole leave as many nubs on as you're able to do. Alright. Oh, these go on afterwards. Right, yeah, because it would unfold, wouldn't it? So... and that goes. Seal that up. Right, yeah. And this is similar to, like, a New Gundam and Unicorn Gundam for that matter. A... B... Ooh, that is tight. Very tight. Let's free the 2 beam sabers out. Let's be efficient about these snips, huh? And 3. All right. Because again, as cool as beam saber energy is, and these are actually really big beam sabers, and the Scarecrow's got huge hands, which also probably leans to that "he looks lanky" phrase that is given before he was given the moniker the well, a moniker by the crew, not by the show in general. Of this thing being called the Scarecrow by the tech crew. So like that. Big guy, come here. Come here, let's get that on your back again. Oh. That actually solidified him down on the core. Oh yeah, his connection is tenuous at best. I said we're not going to use the beam saber energy, sadly. As much as it's cool, it is just not something we need for this kit. But now we do the great attaching of parts and weapons. Which this is going to be a fun challenge. Though I do appreciate them for how they did it. These tabs are huge. Alright. Here I'm hoping that I don't even need to pull that tab part out of the gun, but it is a nice thing that they've done of getting to let you do this so you can ensure that that tab is well connected. It says doesn't actually want to connect. Why is that? I now see some of the problem. Too fat? Oh, no, there it went. Connected, but now I need to find a way to throw that finger into the trigger hole. There we go. Make sure the others don't disengage. Okay, that's a lot more solid than I thought it was. Points given. I did not like having to assemble this hand, though. Ugh. Oh, speaking of, the ring finger just fell apart. Okay. There we go. God, yeah, those arms are so scrawny. Like, they're stiff, but goddamn if they're not horrendously scrawny. Okay. Let's see for the shields. I6, I5, 21. All right, let's do this in order. 6. Oh, you know, probably not my smartest move of putting my big robot right in front of my camera. My tracking is probably all over the place. All right, 1, 2. Cool. Alright, there's that. Sorry, I heard flapping behind me because Clue's been having some complications, unfortunately. I'm gonna be taking him to the vet on Wednesday. Don't worry about that idiot. Let's see. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what this instruction is trying to tell me to do? I made that. Oh, I see. I am being dumb. Oh, fuck. That is so tight, though. Oh, fuck. Yeah, this is where lube would be needed, wouldn't it? It's a good lubricant that doesn't eat through plastic. Ah. Well, if I break this one, I have a backup. But, oh boy. I only have one. Come on. Come on. It's working up. It's just due to the fact that it's a keyhole connection, just a little fiddly. Oh, fuck. There we go. Fucking shit. Okay. And I-22. which it says then all the eye pieces are done, so I'll run her down, and its spare pieces also done with. Because yeah, we need this for the next connection, which is we gotta tear off the hand on the left arm, put all this shit on, and then we can reattach the hand. Ugh, okay. One moment as I argue with plastic. Okay, it's not telling me to open that sector. So... it would help if I'm not putting the part on backwards. No wonder it's giving me some grief. Go like that. And that. And then, you know, this hip plate refuses to stay in its home because, you know, it wants to be a bitch. How about no? Almost tempted to, instead of using this hand because it's more fragile, to actually use the fist. I think that's what we're going to do, so that way then I can do away with these two hands, because I don't need them. Now it's showing for the other mode that there's another two pieces that I could use for the beam sabers. But since I'm doing the awakened mode, that's another runner down, which means I can also get rid of that, which helps me a ton. I suddenly have more room for activities. Now with that mount set up, go like this. I'm going to twist the fisty. And we're going to get this mounted on. Ugh. And then comes the part of twist the forearm, but not the beanstalk of a shield. Or of shield, I mean bicep. And then the shield itself actually has a nice angular amount to it. So I think with this, I just need to get a good pose for it. And then we will be golden. Oh good, I actually have my phone on hand, so before we do that though, I'm going to put away my tools, my toys. And I'm going to put away the excess. But I just want to have a cleaner space as we get this guy posed. Free of part separators and scalpels. Then we can get this fucker into some kind of cool pose, because he's got a lot of cool joints, and I really want to be able to maximize on that. But it's a question of whether I can or not. Oh, and my liney pen. Okay, that can go back in. Again, the stickers for this were very cool. Again, a much more durable plastic. But since I have paint pens, I chose to avoid them. Oh, I forgot my tweezers. And then the snippers go up top. Alrighty. And only 15 minutes over time. I was expecting this to take 6 hours. 5 hours 20. And even then, it was just due to a little bit of arguing between, the Gundam and I. But yeah, look at the little dude. Okay. But here, let me showcase the completed fucker completely off. Yeah, he's very pretty. Very pretty, well put together. I see one of the winglets of his core has come undone. Let's see if I can convince that. Okay, there we go. Tighten his back up. Yay. He's very neat. Alright. Let's see if I can get him. I'm gonna put him into some kind of kooky pose if I can. I think I kind of want him kneeling. I think that'd be kind of a cool pose for him. Just a matter of actually getting his legs to do it, which thankfully they can. Maybe. He might just flop over. Yeah. I think that pose might be a little too extreme for him. Oh, and part of the hip has... Yeah, that was a little too extreme. Yep, nope, get back here. God, those front ones are just so flimsy at staying in their home. Like, I feel them pop in, but it's like next to no resistance. That's... Yep. Alright. This is gonna be a grand old argument between the parts. Also would help if I actually got that mount properly seated in the thing. Oh boy. Okay, 1 moment. Hi, Clue. My baby boy Clue is equally squawking at me. Let's see. I just want to make sure for that. Shield mounting. Okay, yeah, I do not have that shield mounting on correctly, so give me a second. Thank you for following, Mossy Days. Welcome on into the Witchy Warren. We're just trying to get the final stage of this guy done, which is literally just getting him to fucking pose, which apparently, despite how dynamic a lot of his movement is easier said than done. Ugh. Yeah, I was gonna say, his bicep is twisted out to the side. Oh, fuck. Okay, what does I... Get it back to normalcy. Okay, I think I have a good idea for the pose now. just a whole matter of that elbow joint to work a little better. We're gonna make him pose like the Shinanju is for the most part, but you know, a little more dynamically since he can do it. It's kind of a guarded pose, a guarded gun boy pose. We're gonna have him tilt his head down because, again, the way I do my photos, I tend to do it as though some poor sap is getting pointed at. Let's see. My years of G-posing have come to fruition. I'm sure I will get this guy from 2 different angles. Give me a second to at least get these. We'll do these photos, and then we will jump out to find somebody to raid. And by find somebody to raid, I already know who we're going to be raiding. Because it is her birthday, and it is also her debut. Of her VTuber model. So... And then just a little tilt. I just need him to, you know, stare down at the camera for me. The fact my phone can even get tracking from this angle is impressive. Actually, I can twist him like that so I can get a good look at him. And I'm gonna make him twist his head to the camera again. Maybe not have the head tilts. There we go. But thank you, Mischief, yeah. Looks really good despite some of the arguing I had earlier from it. You know, we're gonna snooze that ad because we're not staying around long enough for it to work. But that will be for when he's on the display, because I'm gonna have him stare at the Shinanju. But yeah, with that, I think we're all done tonight. Again, I'm happy to get this guy done because I knew he would be a fun kit, but I also knew that it would be something of a frustrating kit because, again, we're talking about a unicorn variant, and these things are sometimes a little nightmarish. But let's see, just making sure she's still going. Oh, she's playing Twilight Princess. Perfect. Perfect. But yeah, thank you all for joining me tonight. Tomorrow I will be doing Persona 5, The Phantom X. We're going to be continuing the Chapter 2 story, because I'm still a little behind compared to maybe the masses, but, you know, that kind of comes with the territory when you're streaming it maybe once or twice a week at best, and with all the new things that have been added in, you know, Jade Harpy is actually her Mech Warrior series starting up too, so it's, you know, that took another day out of my weekend. Not a bad thing, but a thing. But yeah. But I shouldn't draw on too long before that advert comes for us, so please give Jade Harpy all of the love. And again, it is her birthday. It is her 1.0 VTuber debut. And if I can fucking spell, the problem is she doesn't elite speak. Here it is. But yeah, yeah, she's doing all sorts of good fun and all of that, so please give her love, and I will see you all on Tuesday, tomorrow. Bye, everybody!